Yo, what's up, Sieverts? Really? There's another... That one's a system update, right? Dude, how often do they have to update the Switch? Yo, what's up, everybody? It's already been 50 days. Yeah, it's been a while. Unfortunately. But we're still going. What's the limit? I mean, there isn't really one. Whenever I don't feel like continuing.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Ooh, well, yeah. Thank you for the good looks. We are, in fact, back on the grind.
Quella è una tavoletta shake. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Let's see how it goes. The runs I did on Sunday were honestly not great, but at the same time, it was like, you know, a 2-week break, roughly. So they went better than well, okay. It's not that they went better than I thought they would, but they didn't go, like, super badly, so. We take those. And the big thing for me was that the slides, I needed to see some sort of consistency or improvement on the slides, and I think we'll be okay. Because yeah, part of the reason I took the break to play Skyward was because I just couldn't do the slides consistently enough, because the speed at which I flick was, or it's like pretty fast, but I lose a lot of the control over the slide if I try and flick slower, and also some speed. So it's like
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
not ideal. Did I pick Michigan in my bracket? I don't remember. Michigan? I don't think so. I think I probably picked Duke. Oh my goodness. GG. I think. I haven't actually checked. But based on the emoji. Let's see. Don't you eventually get sick of grinding it all day every day for 2 months? I mean, that's the difference, right? And partially it's not just my own motivation to like get a better 80% time. There's also just like it is my job to speedrun the game. That's how I make money. So I have other like motivations, I guess, as well. that most people don't have. Is that gonna work? No. Like, big no. But yeah, like the big thing that makes me a good speedrunner is the ability to do the same thing over and over without burning out, getting bored. I want to be a streamer like you, but my mother says, yeah, I mean, like, streaming is not something you... Okay, streaming should be a hobby that can eventually, if you're really lucky, turn into a job. But, like, think about all of the people who... Well, I guess it depends, right? Are you saying you want to be a streamer as your profession, or just you want to stream for fun? Because there's a very, very small number of people who are actually able to make enough money to live off of just streaming.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Good luck, and I hope you make lots of money from this. Oh, I hope so too, but you know, it's not a lot. And yeah, you could argue that at this point, spending 50 days doing the same thing and not getting any results has been
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
pretty rough. But it is what it is. I still have my ego and pride, and that's really not the best for making money. As it turns out, the any percent grind is not particularly popular for live viewership. Insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting different results. Well, yeah, that quote's always kind of stupid. Or rather, it gets used in a lot more circumstances than it should be. Well, of course you guys like it. I mean, if you're still here after 50 days,
Dirigiti al luogo
you must
segnato
also be
sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shaker.
one of the few. What do you think about esports? Esports is a risky business. Like, this is all, you know, esports, streaming, content creation, etc., etc. This is all, you know, the dream job. But these fields are not very stable. So, like, you know, you're taking a risk, I guess, if you're trying to pursue some career in any of those fields. Because yeah, if you really want to be the best, you do have to invest a ton of hours, and you know that time could be spent doing plenty of other things, like I don't know, making sure you get good grades in school that'll set you up for getting into a good college, and from there creating a more stable career by getting a normal job, etc., etc. I don't know. For me, like, I treated speedrunning as a hobby, and then when I got world record, I happened to also get a bunch of viewers and subscribers. That was kind of a... That wasn't the goal, you know, I was just playing the game to have fun, to try and get better at speedrunning, and then it just happened to work out to the point where, you know, I can make some money off of it. But yeah, even then, like, I'm not making that much. I'm doing it full time, but, you know, there's a big difference between somebody like me and somebody like, I don't know, throw out maybe even like ZFG, right? Being able to average like over 1,000 viewers compared to me averaging like 200 to 300-ish. Like, that's a huge difference in revenue. And so, like, I don't know, if I didn't live with my parents, you know, I would have to pay a lot more for rent and other bills, so it wouldn't be as viable. So yeah, overall, I don't know. My recommendation is, like, if you enjoy it, treat it like a hobby. And if it happens to get to a point where you're seeing success, and enough success that you think you want to take the risk and invest more time into it, then
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
go for it. But
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo...
yeah, the important thing is that you understand that, like, not everybody who wants to become a streamer can become a streamer. I guess that's the big thing. Hey, yo, what's up, Duggan? Hello, Sil. What up, Lynn? Thank you for the bits. And the... Is that even glorp? If it's blue? That'd be like glorp. But yeah, I don't know. Like, streaming can be a nice hobby, right? You'll meet people that you wouldn't normally interact with who have similar interests. What's my favorite color? My favorite color is blue, so you kind of nailed it.
Link.
A bit of a first try.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua
See, my world
tavoletta
record inspired
scelta.
you to try new things when playing Breath of the Wild? Oh, dude, BTBs are... Yeah, they're a little bit trickier to try. But it's also, like, I think way cooler when you actually are able to do it. But yeah, good luck. I hope you can figure out all the different glitches, because that's really how I got started. It was just watching glitch videos, like glitch tutorials from Cleric. I was like, dude, this looks awesome. Let me try it out. Like, one of my favorites is not very useful in speedrunning. It's called the Fosbury Flop. And essentially all it is you you shield surf, do the shield spin, jump, and unequip shield on the first frame that Link goes airborne, which will launch him a little bit higher. Because essentially it causes Link to ragdoll as he's rising from the shield jump, so he gets like kind of vaulted, which can put you over like certain fences or walls. And so, yeah, it basically has no utility because it's pretty slow compared to just doing wind bombs. But, you know, it's a trick that I learned from watching a video by Cleric. And yeah, I probably wouldn't be like speedrunning this game if I didn't already have those experiences with messing around with random glitches that I thought were cool. Hey, what's up, Mr. Pop? Dude, it's a shame that the flop is like... I think it breaks even with the regular cryo routing because of the ragdoll. Like, if you just run around using cryo blocks, then that's like just as fast. That's why you just wall jump. But I don't know. They put too many like cool ways to complete cryo. It's like if you could wall jump in mag or something and then flop in cryo, that would add more diversity to the number of tricks you use. Good evening, Blinky. What's up, Luthina? Who would I say is my single biggest inspiration in Breath of the Wild gameplay? Oh, shoot. Need to... Okay. Not ideal. But it should be fine. Maybe it's inspiration? Maybe Skedo? I don't know. Because, like, when I started running, or rather the first world record run I watched was probably one of Skedo's, like, 27-minute runs. But yeah, I don't know, when I started, like, I was watching a bunch of the top runners, like, you know, Skedo, Song. I think Rosin was not actively running at the time, but I watched, like, Michi, Sly. So yeah, I don't know who I would say is the biggest inspiration. It was Oh my goodness. The real Nomen? It could be. I thought you're the person who taught me everything I knew. I guess that could be inspiring. Ow. Hey, what's up, Lucky Ducky? Do I feel like Johnny was also, Johnny never ran any percent. Well, not like seriously. But I loved watching his like hundo runs and other categories. Let's see, what about overall gameplay, not specifically speedrunning? Do you think inspired the most with the best techniques? Yeah, I mean, I guess I would say Cleric. Just because Cleric is where I learned a lot of the glitches that I know. Am I? Okay, we're good. But I wouldn't say Cleric kind of inspired me to get like better and refine my skill more. He just like showed off a lot of the cool stuff you could do in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, that'll work. Whoa. Hmm, 55? I thought that would be better than that. That felt like a 54 at least. Oh no. Has Sozin been bad recently? Is that why we're getting rid of him? Oh, speaking of cute animals, I saw a very small snake today. I was actually just thinking about there was this like snake I remember seeing a long time ago that was, you know, super small and it had like a red belly. And I was just thinking to myself, I haven't seen one of those in a while, right? As I was walking on the same path that I saw it. And then boom, I find another one. It was a fated encounter. But I didn't really get a picture of its underside. I didn't want to like flip it. You know, that would be rude. That's fine. Yeah, Cleric's great. I guess another shout would be to Limcube. Because, like, I learned how to speedrun Breath of the Wild from watching Limcube's tutorial series. And hey, the Limcube tutorial series that I learned from is still relevant today because of the patches. Which is kind of neat. I'm your biggest acorn gathering inspiration. Oh, snap. A flushed emoji. I don't think I was particularly good at the acorn gathering. Oh, dude, stop it. Another one. Oh my goodness. This game. It's playing games with me. That's insane. Oh my goodness. I swear, how many how many loaded gates have I gotten in the past couple of streams? Right, it's not that common. And I don't think I'm jumping out of the slide particularly late. It might be like a little bit later than usual. But like not that much later. Yo, what's up, Andrea? Hello, Shawnee, Timo. Okay, well. That's alright. It would have been a 109 entry, which is not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. Anything sub 110, I think, is like good enough, I guess. Yeah, it was not facing the right direction. Yep. Not particularly good, to be honest. I should actually just reload, and we'll practice this a little bit. Oh, not to mention, I should recreate my, because I think this is my, this is the file that I used for all shrines, right? So I overwrote the, yeah, I have a different save file. Okay, so I should go like this. Save? Because this way I can just reload the manual save and then practice castle. Yeah, I got rid of my practice file when I did IST for all shrines. Yeah, that's perfect. Hey, what's up, Joseph? Not bad. I wouldn't say I'm feeling particularly good, though. I mean, we'll see. I think, whoa, that was weird. We could probably get some good stuff. Yeah. Do you know where I'm supposed to get attack up food without amiibo in a 1.8 run? Yeah. It's kind of yeah. Okay, has Moist uploaded his runs? If you go to speedrun.com, you go to 1.9 Switch 1 edition, filter to no amiibo. Okay. There are a couple of runs already there. You could watch Wastes, maybe. Oh my, look at this guy using a Twitch VOD. SMH. But yeah, essentially the way it works is kind of like, because you can't get the attack up food from the Razor Shrooms off plat anymore, instead you kind of route your way through castle such that you connect back to the dining hall. So you know how in the out of bounds section I wind bomb to the opposite hallway? There's a spot where you can clip back in bounds into that hallway, and so that connects back to the dining hall, which has a banana and a razor shroom. And so it's like, I think you need to get a beetle on Plateau. You get one razor shroom in the like armory, and then you get a second razor shroom. Wait, how does it work? 2 razor shrooms, a banana, the beetle, and a monster part, and I think that gives you attack up level 3. But yeah, I would just recommend watching somebody else's run and see what they do. It doesn't technically require a midair, but it's kind of awkward when you don't midair. Yo, what's up, Avon? Hello, Scatter, the free thinker. I get my attack up food from the grocery store. That sounds nice.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della
Is it
tua
pre-made?
tavoletta sceicca.
Oh, that could be a time save. There we go. Hey, what's up, Omega? Oops. Okay, not bad. Yeah, honestly, I don't think Link is very picky. He'll eat anything. That being said, they don't really have I mean, they only have like a wild and, you know, a couple of farms. So maybe it's better for you. Hey, thank you, Namule. Is it possible to maintain momentum from the shield surfing for your... Oh, yeah. If you look up the best theoretical time version 2 for Breath of the Wild, they do that. You just do like a first frame jump multiple times down the slope, and it gets you closer to the Temple of Time before you have to dismount. But it doesn't really save that much time. I don't think. And it's like, if you mess it up, then you might be in a less favorable position to like get the next shield surf to be fast. You know, it's a Vexter. It seems like you'll be watching streams for the next week-ish. At the very least. Dude, people didn't like the I feel like I remember people kind of hating on Zelda's smile. Calling it like weird and awkward. I was thinking like, should I use the kind of the true ending cutscene at the end for an any % thumbnail? Because we don't get that. That's only if you get all the memories, which I'm not gonna do. Yo, what's up, the dink? Yeah, that should work. Yeah, I was kind of leaning towards that not killing me, but at the same time, I have the fish, so why not eat it? He's running out of frames to use. There was an idea that I had where every single day I would change the thumbnail. It would be like in any % speedrun, where each day the thumbnail is 1 frame like later in the run. Or maybe 5 frames. Essentially, like, that you're like slowly progressing through a 90% run. Which I think is still like a pretty fun idea, but in terms of, you know, a lot of those thumbnails are going to be less eye-catching. At the same time, I don't know how much the thumbnail matters on a live stream. Oh my goodness, I somehow fat-fingered Y. Oopsie. You hate the stasis. Oh, the uncrouch. It's kind of awkward. Yeah, it's like it shouldn't be that bad, but it's surprisingly easy to mess up. And then it's awkward to fix. Uh-oh. Okay, I gotta fix my stasis wind bomb. Because I was noticing this last stream, but essentially I'm not getting enough distance on it pretty consistently. So, like, that worked, but because I landed on the stairs down below, there is a chance that I get bounced off. Where if you land by the monk's cage, there's a very, very small chance that you get bounced off the edge. Oh, oops. So it should pretty much be guaranteed to work. There we go. 53 is really, really solid. Yeah, 102 entry. We take those. Hello, undertoasted. Yeah, it's a board. Hey, how's it going, Diz? Thank you for the good luck. Wait, this could be really good. 159. Not quite. Yeah, half a second off gold. It is really good. I was hoping for a gold though. Because I think my gold has a 102 entry. But it's probably a better 102. And yeah, that wind bomb was pretty solid. Are you able to go back to version 1.6 with the DLC? So I never updated.
Ooh.
Right. You can turn off auto updates in the system settings. So every time I open the game, it prompts me to update. And I just say no every single time. And that way I stay on the right version. I should probably do that step up a little bit better. Yo, what's up, Sai? Yo, what's up, Coco? Thank you for the good luck. I feel like I'm going pretty quick on this one. Okay, I jumped out super early, so there's like no way this is loaded, right? Yeah. And it's a 107, not bad. Okay. Sure. Not bad. Yeah, 153 is good. Yeah, I've accidentally tried to update before, and you can just cancel it. It actually takes a while before it forces you to update. Oops. Oh my goodness. Unlucky. What am I doing? Oh, that's not gonna work. I forgot how to do Windblade skip. Is that? There's no way, right? I was way up left. Oh no, it worked. Anyway, I ran in and I was like, that was bizarre. I forgot the muscle memory for Windblade skip. You're supposed to run in, set your position, and then pull out the bow. Whatever. You actually did accidentally update it. Yeah, it's you just gotta be careful. And it's especially confusing because you can also have, or you also have the game in like a different language if you're running any percent, or rather the whole console. And so it's like, what does this say? So I freaked out one of the times because I accidentally did the system update. I was trying not to do either, and then yeah, I hit the wrong thing. one of the times. It was like, is this gonna ruin my day? And no, it's fine. T17's pretty good. Every time I say it's not gonna work, it works. Well, that's my secret. I never believe. This is probably gonna lose like half a second, maybe? No, it saved half a second. I got too nervous. I don't know why. Yeah, honestly, this was interesting. This has been a good run. Not like PB paced, but I was, you know, very far behind by stasis. But like everything else is pretty good. And yeah, it's gonna be like a solid Calamity phase 1. I just yeah, I keep on messing up a couple of things. There's like the menuing after I do the parry, I menu to the Royal Guards Claymore, and in that case I'm supposed to menu twice to the left, but sometimes I mess up and then I only menu once to the left, and so it like kind of throws me off a little bit. But yeah, I also didn't get the jump cancel out of the slam. And so I didn't throw the Claymore. And it's funny because I actually threw the Claymore, hit Calamity, and then I still got hit by the body slam. It didn't hit Calamity like soon enough. But yeah, that's probably gonna be like a 23-0. We'll just say 23-06-ish. But yeah, 23-0x. Yo, Meal, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Bumko? Hello, Xenon. The body slam is your worst parry. The body slam is interesting. I feel like you want to parry it later than you would naturally want to parry.
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, buying an old Switch, if you can find one for cheap. Is not a bad play. And yeah, people will, I think, be willing to sell old Switches. How cheap is cheap? I'll be honest, I've never looked. Because the Switches I have, let's see, we bought a V1 Switch at launch. And then I've got a V2 Switch that we bought new when I went to college. And then after that, we wanted a second
Link,
homebrewed Switch, so we
dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della
bought
tua
one of my
tavoletta
brother's
scelta.
friends an OLED and then exchanged it. But that was essentially just somebody we knew who had a V1 Switch that they weren't gonna homebrew. So I've never looked, but I think you can buy like, yeah, console only old Switches for somewhat reasonable prices if you look on a bunch of different online marketplaces. No. I mean, I think maybe you could sell it as like, oh, this is a V1 Switch, like known to be able to be homebrewed for I don't know how much. But again, the exchange that I did, or that we did, I guess, was because, you know, we knew the person, right? It was one of my brother's friends, so we're like, we'll just swap the Switches. That'll make it easy, because then we both benefit. And yeah, it wasn't about finding like a good deal. Wow. That was good. A Switch swap. Yeah, we switched Switches, you could say. Does my brother's friend have another friend? Probably not in the same situation.
Ooh.
I need you. I need you. I need you. And then I'm just gonna go. this gonna work? We're fine. Well, that killed the run, but... At least the clip worked. Yeah, because like a 53 entry there is like, I would say 8 seconds lost to my PB. So I think I get like a 145-ish entry, and that was a 153. This should be... Oh, no. Okay. That was close. Very, very close. What is a clean streamer? I shower every day. Work. In this economy, yeah. I know. But yeah, I mean, I don't... I don't have a hard rule against cussing. I don't swear on stream very often, but it does happen. Oh my goodness, dude. Pokemon Champions, I go on Twitter and literally everybody is flaming it. Dude, I haven't seen like pretty much any favorable opinions of it. Because I'm following, you know, some competitive Pokemon players, and it is apparently not the greatest implementation. There's bugs. Not all of the items are like in the game yet, so I think some of the big ones are like, you know, you can't use choice items at the moment. They just aren't in the game. Oops. People really hate the free-to-play / pay-to-win. Yeah, I haven't seen much about that. Like the whole VP system and how much of an impact that has. But yeah, I don't think I've seen any anybody really praise the game. It's like, yeah, this is great. This is exactly what we were waiting for. Am I dead? No. Yeah. That was kind of close though. Not a Pokemon player, but it looks good and he's enjoying it. That's good. Yeah, again, a lot of the people I'm following are like, you know, competitive VGC players. Wait, also, what are the tricks you do that most runners don't do for Great Plateau? I mean, it kind of depends on what you mean by most
Ooh.
runners. I don't have like a good gauge on like I need to make sure not to mess up my next DLSS setup because I'm on the wrong menu. Okay. I'll go like this. Sure. Let's see. I would say Temple of Time scope clip plus bombs ESC. At this point, I don't know if a gamer win bomb is something that most people do or don't do. I think if you look at, you know, people with, you know, like a 26-minute time and below, I think pretty much everyone's going for gamer win bomb these days. I do like the Monk Angle Canal win bomb, which I don't know if most people are doing that or not. But that one is like less of a difference, I feel like. Probably Cliff win bomb. But again, it's like it depends on what cutoff you're looking at. Like if you compare people who are, you know, can get a sub 25, then it's gonna look a lot different than looking at like, oh, people who can get sub 30 kind of thing. Oops. Oi. Ah, Link, please. And it's still not loaded? Does it just not load in if you're not like close enough to it? That's kind of a shame. Because I was like standing in the same spot for a while, so I would have hoped that it would, you know... Am I dead? No. Yeah, I would have hoped it would like load things in, but no. Not quite. It was gonna be a 109 entry though, which is not... Okay, we should be fine. Oh, just kidding. Am I dead? Am I... Okay. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Technically not dead, but like, whoa. Yeah, I can't believe it took that Lizalfo so long to get to me. I was like pretty convinced that it just didn't follow me. But clearly, that was incorrect. Okay, plus 30 here is pretty bad. Does the Moblin headshot actually save any time? Yeah, it does. Because essentially, if you headshot the Moblin, then you're able to run around without the Moblin noticing you. Where normally you'd have to be very careful about how you walk. Or, I mean, you can use a bomb as well, which is what we do in, you know, 1.9 speedruns or whatever, because you don't have enough arrows. So we use a bomb, but that's both more awkward. So like the arrow makes it easier. You also want to get rid of your arrows because you'll have too many for picking up the bomber on Calamity with 0 arrows in your inventory if you don't get rid of a certain number. And so currently, yeah, it's ideal to be able to get rid of more of them. Really? Interesting. Yeah, overall there's a bunch of reasons to do it. But also it doesn't make a huge difference. So like if you don't do it, that's not gonna lose you that much time. It's just it's better to do it. Yo, what's up, the Attic Ninja? Hello, Rue. Okay, so this is with Fireblight getting up early, and only losing 5 seconds there is actually not that bad. Okay, I need to be a little bit careful here. health is very low, so if I get hit by the explosion of the laser parry, then I'm dead. Where normally I wouldn't have to deal with that, it's just because the earlier wind bomb fail or whatever. Okay, plus 1 minute.
L'intero corpo di Ganon è pervaso da un rancore maligno. In questo stato è invulnerabile a qualsiasi attacco. Tenterò di contrastare questo rancore maligno, ma non resisterò. Tu colpisci dove brilla. Buona fortuna, Link. Mira alla luce!
Yo, BB, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Hey, what's up, Jesse? He killed no beavers. Clueless. Interesting. Now, I was gonna say hog,
Funziona in difficoltà!
but that's a suspicious emote.
Ancora un po'! Lo abbiamo quasi sconfitto! Link! Guarda la sua testa! Quello è il centro...
Oh my goodness, I didn't split. Okay, we're gonna have to watch that one back. Hold on. Hold up, hold up. Let's see. Okay, this is the first frame or whatever. We're just gonna assume that's correct. 27 to 8. And then, I need to swap my, okay. 57.85.
Ti ho
This
osservato
is
tutto questo tempo.
tentatively, hold up.
Il tuo
Is this
destino,
where my,
la tua sofferenza,
what is my Dark
le
Beast
tue
gold?
battaglie. Per questo
I think that's a gold.
ho sempre saputo
Okay, I'm
che
pretty
un
sure it
giorno
is.
saresti riuscito a sconfiggere
Because my gold is
Calamity Ganon.
allegedly a 230.66.
Grazie, Link,
And, you know,
eroe di...
from a brief timing, this is a
Ricordi.
230.57.
Ti ricordi di me?
So that should be like almost 0.1. Oh, yeah, this is just DLC. So yeah, we golded Dark Beast. Essentially, the big reveal is that Klebs figured out a way to pre-fire the final shot. So it saves, I think, a little over half a second if you do it perfectly. Well, actually, I don't know what it looks like to do it absolutely perfectly, but yeah, it saves like maybe 0.6 from what I can tell. And so yeah, essentially the idea is that it takes time for Link to draw the bow, right? So normally you have to be in bullet time to keep the eye open. And so we normally stand as close to Dark Beast as possible, jump off of the horse, and immediately enter bullet time. Link draws the bow. That takes maybe a second or so. I don't know how long the bow draw is. That animation takes, yeah, roughly a second. And then you shoot it. There's like very little travel time before it hits the eyeball at the end. But instead, if you go really far away, you can shoot the first arrow, jump, enter bullet time before the eyeball closes. So it'll keep the eyeball open for long enough that the arrow can hit it. And so you remove the like time it takes for Link to draw the arrow. So yeah, it's kind of cool. But yeah, it looks like it saves about, 0.6 if you do it properly. And so this one, I golded Dark Beast, which I haven't golded Dark Beast in, over a year. So it's like actually pretty cool. What is this? 120 Dark Beast gold. But yeah, I didn't split. It's kind of funny. I might actually need to figure that out. Maybe this is when I switch to using a foot pedal. I guess what I could do, like the foot pedal could be extra, right? Essentially, I have both. I usually split with the spacebar, but for the final shot, maybe I use a foot pedal or something. Because I think, I mean, I might be able to get away with it. I'll just have to get used to it. Anyway. I do have a foot pedal, like, it's sitting on the ground over there. It's my brother's, but he doesn't really use it, so I could use it myself. For music page turning, no. For I mean, I don't know if he ever really used it. or much. I think it was just having extra customizable like buttons that you could press in an ergonomic fashion. So I don't know. You have some like modifier key that when you press it, pressing a different thing on your keyboard will do a certain action because you know he's got a bunch of different workflow optimizations that I don't have or need. At the same time, I think the big reason he doesn't really use it that much is that he doesn't use his desk too often. So, talking about cheating again, yeah, I've got my foot pedal that I'm about to install. It'll give me like a speed boost, right? When I hit the pedal, it will cause Link to move at 1.1 times speed.
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta shake. Ti
You're
guiderà
deep into
dopo il
looking at
risveglio dal tuo
hotels? Is this still researching a Japan trip? Wait, what's up, Onyx? Hello, parallelograms. Yeah, it's in French because it's faster. It's the family's foot pedal. It is. And nobody uses it. It is, in fact, just sitting there. But yeah, I don't think it's actually necessary. I just need to do the strat more, and then I'll be more familiar with how the timing works. We are beyond researching. You're going in May? Oh, snap. In May? Wait, that's like next month. Holy. Enjoy. What game did he get it for? Yeah, my brother didn't get the foot pedal for gaming. It was for other utility, right? Just having extra buttons that you can press. Like, my brother also got a split keyboard for, like, you know, better ergonomics in theory, but
Svegliati.
I don't know how many of you guys have, like, tried a split keyboard. It's weird.
Svegliati.
He also has, like, one of those, like, different keyboard layouts, right? He doesn't use QWERTY. And so it's pretty much impossible to type on his computer.
Quella è una tavoletta shake.
Which, like, I wouldn't
Ti
do
guiderà dopo
normally.
il risveglio dal tuo
It's more like, it used to be that we'd run the media off of his computer. And so if somebody else was, like, at the desk to control the video player, they'd have to know which keys to press because it's not what you think it is. It's kind of like an extra layer of security, right? If anything, we should all be learning our own unique keyboard layouts. Just create your own. That way nobody else can use your computer. is one of those moments. Oh yeah, how did it take 9 years to come up with that? It's interesting because I feel like it's the kind of thing that was already known in a way. Just nobody ever decided to apply it to Dark Beast in a speedrun. Because, like, you know, I knew that you could enter bullet time, right? People do it for challenges. And I think, like, maybe the initial idea came from somebody's... Or the reason it got brought up recently was because somebody did... Or somebody had, like, looked at a no stamina challenge or something. And that, yeah, you can... pre-fire that shot. And as long as you get some slowdown, which could come from, like, parrying a bomb or something else, like, it doesn't actually need to be the bullet time you get from shooting the arrow. And so it's like, oh yeah, that actually saves time. And it's not a lot. Like, to be fair, it is, you know, half a second. So it's not huge. But it is kind of cool. You hate split keyboards? Yeah, I haven't really messed around with them much, but it's a very weird feeling. Hey, what's up, Penguin? I don't think that works. I think that's too late. iPatch, thank you for the 4-year resub. Not only can you count to 4, but you can do math. You had to convert 36 months to 4 years. Pretty impressive. Oh, snap. Dude, I just assumed you got it right. Wait, why did you say I can... Oh, I can only count to 4. Wait. Too much video games. I was assuming... Yeah, no, thank you for the 3-year resub. Oof. Where does the 4 come from? He's losing it? Look, I just made an assumption. I don't fully read the chat box. I saw that you said 4. I saw a resub count that it was divisible by 12, and then my brain was like, oh, it must be 4 years. He doesn't read our chats. Not quite
Svegliati.
what I was saying. What's up, Sabo?
Svegliati.
Look, I just... Wait, let me guess. You guys read every single message ever sent fully, right? First try, without messing up ever. Congrats.
Quella è una
You're
tavoletta
so smart.
cieca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Yeah, just wait until I go back and comb through all of the VODs ever and find points where you misread something in the chat box. You'll feel so embarrassed. Your sister has complained to you that you don't read her chat messages? Well, maybe your sister should send funnier chat messages. Just kidding, just kidding. Oh my goodness.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Are the lights pink or purple right now? I think they're technically pink. Although I don't have, or I have the... Ow. Dude, look at my bow shield. Isn't it so cool? And now I just gotta go like this. Wait, how do you smuggle the shield? Purple, unless they're already purple, in which case pink. Okay, wait. I can also turn off the side light. Alright. I think that's probably correct enough. There we go. Fuse, wait, actually kind of does look like it. A little bit. You watch streams on YouTube because you're too broke to afford Twitch? Wait, isn't Twitch... Like, if you don't subscribe, isn't Twitch free? It does have ads, but both platforms have ads.
Svegliati.
Unless you're using an ad blocker.
Svegliati.
I don't judge. Oh, Hydro, thank you for the 48 bits.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
A villager tried to sell mending for this price. I think I've picked up that this is Minecraft. And my assumption is that mending is an attribute of a tool that will cause it to, like, heal itself, maybe? I am no Minecraft pro. Have I never played Minecraft? I've played Minecraft within the last 2 years. I think like okay, so the first time I played Minecraft was this like educational mod that we used to recreate the setting of the Giver in like 7th grade. Because I guess they thought it would get people more engaged, right? Because we're playing Minecraft in class. Like, that's so exciting. I had never played the game before. Didn't really do anything for me there. But yeah, just generally, like, growing up, I didn't play PC games and console games. I pretty much only played Nintendo with a little bit of Sony. So yeah, I just didn't play Minecraft growing up. Fast forward, my first time really playing Minecraft was like 2 years ago when a bunch of my friends spun up a Cobblemon server. That's how they got me to play. It was by making Minecraft into Pokemon. A game that I've played many times. So did I really play Minecraft? Kind of. I've never played vanilla. And so yeah, there's a lot of like mechanics of Minecraft that I have no idea how they work. Oh my goodness, wait. MZ, you're gonna have to be like getting some cool mushrooms while you're there and whatnot. Obviously, Pikmin Bloom is not the most important part of this trip. However, all I'm saying is I'm kind of sad that I didn't have Pikmin Bloom when I went. You had to count the mushrooms? Yeah, I'm sure. It'll probably be like if you're able to call for help on any of the mushrooms, we'll probably have to use like tickets if we want the postcards. You'd low-key clap the speedrun? For Minecraft, I think it would take me a bit. Like, I have no doubt I could get pretty good. But it's not from, like... That's just kind of a general... I think I could get good at... any speedrun. Given, you know, some time.
Svegliati.
But something like Minecraft would actually be interesting because mechanically, I have no muscle memory. So I'd have to be learning everything from
Quella è
scratch.
una tavoletta shake.
So yeah, it would take me a bit longer than most people, I
Ti
think,
guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
to attempt to speedrun the game. Dude, water plus ice is my favorite divine beast. I was about to say it's yummy, but I guess water isn't necessarily... It's not like yummy, it's more like refreshing. It doesn't taste so much as it rejuvenates your body. There were some that were maxed out. Whoa. Wait, that's crazy. Yeah, 20-player mushrooms. Hey, what's a belly button stuffer? They host tournaments for gamers who've never played before, where you're drafted and coached by some of the best Minecraft speedrunners. But aren't those like generally... I don't know if they have like...
Svegliati.
more than just... Because I've seen those tournaments, or at least some of them, where when like Ludwig was playing, he was getting coached by I forget who. But it seemed like it was a bunch of, you know,
Una tavoletta shake.
well-known people, right? Other streamers
Ti
or
guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo
content creators. At the same time, there are others. Like, there was the Mario Minecraft tournament that seemed pretty cool. There was a bunch of, like, Mario speedrunners. There's, like, Suigi, Jay. I'm blanking on a bunch of the other names. But yeah, the community stuff. That they do is pretty cool. And the whole, like, dude, Minecraft ranked mode is such a sick idea.
Link.
Hey, what's up, TK? Thank you for the goo luck.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
Hello? No. I lost. What's better, combat music from Breath of the Wild or combat music from Tears of the Kingdom? I have no idea. Do I remember what the Tears of the Kingdom combat music is? It's been a while. What's cooler, the Divine Beast or the Sages slash Temples? Pretty easily the Temples.
Svegliati.
Like the Divine Beasts, if they weren't so similar, maybe. It's just like, you miss out on
Quella è
so
una tavoletta
much.
sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
So much of the atmosphere, you know, when it's just, oh, it's the same Chica looking place over and over. But yeah, it's one of those things where like playing through, you know, Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess, it really makes you long for the classics, you know, the dungeons that we know and love. They're so cool. Obviously not all of them are bangers, but they each feel unique. And then at the end you get like some boss fight, which is like not just copy paste and then change the accent color of like Gloop. The blights are just so lame. Calamity is so lame. Dude,
Link,
playing Skyward Sword,
Link.
it's like, oh,
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla
the
mappa della
finale
tua tavoletta sceicca.
is so good. The only problem was, you know, fighting the imprisoned like 3 times or whatever. Like they did not cook with that one. But the rest of it was fantastic. The Scorpion was I don't know. I feel like the Scorpion was cool. Like, at least visually, I like the design. I never got good enough at the motion controls to properly fight that guy. Like, I was doing the boss rush at the end. And I was not hitting the weak points very consistently. Best Zelda game besides the Wild era. I'd be interested to replay Wind Waker because generally I'd say Wind Waker, but after playing Twilight Princess, that may have changed. It's one of those two, though. Oh yeah, clock this? Clock, wait. It's something like that. Yeah, in the ancient toilet. That guy was so cool, though. I just love grabbing the enemy's like a giant sword and using it against them, you know? It's such a sick concept that needs to be used more. Oh. What? What? What was that? Come on. It dropped my bomb. Do I feel like Tantalus had a promising start? It was like escaping from the room. Like that part was kind of cool. And then you fight him and it's like, The fight itself was not my favorite. I also I didn't figure out how to actually properly do phase 2. Because I think when I when I fought him the first time, he starts like sending the little snake things at you, right? His hair. And I think you're supposed to like slash them. But what happened when I first beat him was I think I got knocked off the edge, and then I just quick draw, shot him in the eyeball, and did that like a couple of times. So I didn't have to like I didn't realize that, I don't know, you have to slash them a certain way, otherwise, you know, you'll get hit. And so I got back to it at the boss rush and I was struggling, but every time I would do the quick draw. It's almost like if I were to go back and do it again, I would intentionally jump off into the water at the start of phase 2 and then like do the quick draw instead of slashing the tentacles. Because I felt like I was swiping side to side and it wasn't clearing the way enough. But I'm sure if I went back and tried again, I'd figure it out. That's a speedrun strat for the boss. Yeah, I'm a bit of a speedrunner. That's why I did it. I could just tell, you know?
Link.
What about Pokemon games? Any particular game? I mean, for me, nostalgia-wise, Gen 3 for sure. Of which, what, Emerald's the best of the three. But I don't know. I liked Gen... Well, I don't know. I kind of like them all. I think less of an emphasis on, like, Gen 8 and 9. And also less of an emphasis on... I don't really like Gen 5, even though it's probably the most popular opinion to say that those are the best games. At least nowadays. When I played Gen 5 the first time, it was like, whoa. This is like not as good, I don't know. And I think that opinion is somewhat warranted. Like, I can understand why I came to that conclusion. Based on, like, looking at the Pokédex and realizing that, you know, I wasn't ever playing the game for the story. They're definitely good bits, though. And, like, I don't think I listened to the music as much. Because when I played the game, I'm not sure how much of my playthrough actually had audio. Or if I did have audio, it was through the DS speakers, as opposed to, like, listening through headphones or something. Oh, no. You can't BLSS on Switch too. Sorry, I was about to get to that question. If you're PJ on YouTube. And it's also not available on Switch 1 unless you're playing on an earlier version of the game. This is 1.6. No, I never... Okay.
Ooh.
I tried. But, I don't think I beat my first, like, high score of 33 or whatever. Dude, I feel like 43 is kind of insane, right? How do you do that? Like, I believe that people have done it, right? I have no doubt. But I just don't know how you would go about it. I didn't try doing, like, the vertical, because the way I was always trying was, you know, do a couple of vertical slashes and then cut horizontally after, because then you're splitting the thing so that every cut will then do multiple per. But I don't know, like, maybe you could do the vertical quick spin And then start cutting, I don't know. Because the problem with like cutting vertically is that it's very hard to do that straight. Do you even get anything for 44? Because I just kind of assumed you don't. Yeah, lucky. I just never upgraded the game. Exactly. So when I close out of the game and try to open it again, every single time it prompts me saying, would you like to upgrade? And I've got to make sure to say no every time. Nah, it was pretty slow. Hey, what's up, Zelds? You only get the heart piece after you get over 20 the first time? I think you don't even get a heart piece. I thought it was a goddess bloom. I felt scammed. I think it was like you needed to get over 28. And he always gives you like monster materials. Which was like kind of a scam. I didn't even, the goddess plumes felt kind of kind of lame in that I just had so many that it was never the material that I didn't have enough of, right? There in his random loot pool? Really? It wasn't like the special prize? Yo, what's up, game dev? Do you use IST in Breath of the Wild? Yes. I will not be using IST in this speedrun because it would be too slow. However, most of the speedruns of this game do use IST because it allows you to get like infinite fairies, which is super useful in a lot of situations. Yeah, so like right here, these text boxes, this right here says, do you want to, it says like there's an update. Do you want to do that right now? And I have to say no, start the game. Let's see, if you have the game cart, how do you go back to the original patch? You have to factory reset your Switch. In the settings somewhere, there's a factory reset button. And then once you do that, immediately go to the settings, turn off auto updates. And then when you plug in your physical copy of the game, it will play off of the game cartridge and give you whatever version was on the game card that you bought. But you're doing a full factory reset of the Switch, and so if you have any data that you don't want erased, then you gotta be careful about that. There are ways to back it up, but you gotta like figure out how to do that yourself. Because like, if you wanted to, you could, have cloud backups of all of your saves for different games if you have a Nintendo Switch Online account. Which I do, but not everybody is gonna have one. So I think that's one option. You might be able to have your save data be on like an SD card, but I'm not really sure. Because I've never really tried. But yeah, I would just look into that. Also, you cannot play Breath of the Wild. Essentially, if you're trying to play on an earlier version of the game, even if you make a cloud backup of your save data, if your save data has played on a later version of the game, it will not be able to be played when you're using the earlier version. So essentially, if you've played on version 1.9, then you will not be able to play with your original save data anymore. Because the game will have already been saved on a later version and it's not backwards compatible. Hopefully that's clear enough. But yeah, essentially it's doable, but annoying, right?
Link, dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
How do I mod my Switch too? Surely you just like open it up and then start blasting. Just like solder the whole thing. That'll work. If you're on Switch 2 and bought the Switch 2 version of Breath of the Wild, does that mean it's already on a newer version and you can't revert to the older one? Let's see. You have to purchase the Switch 1 first. Yeah, so if you wanted to get access to BLSS, you would need to buy a Switch 1 regardless. It is impossible to play Breath of the Wild on a Switch 2 on a version where BLSS works. Because on the Switch 2, they actually require you to update the game before it can be played, which is not true on a Switch 1. And most games on a Switch 2 can be played off of the physical version of the game to get version 1.0. The only two exceptions that I know of are Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So, yeah, if you want to use BLSS, then you're required to have a Switch 1 or a Wii U. But yeah, if you do have a Switch 2, it's kind of nice because like you can just have your casual save files on your Switch 2 and then use your Switch 1 for really like anything, right? You could have your Switch 1 be exclusively devoted to playing Breath of the Wild with BLSS, or like playing Tears of the Kingdom with all of the easy duplication glitches from version 1.0, stuff like that. Hey, what's up, Bloop Blorp? Happy hump day. Just start ripping wires until something happens. Yeah, cut the red wire. That's probably the answer. Because, like, red is dead, you know? You factory reset your Switch 1 for 1.0 Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, the nice thing about the Switch 2 being backwards compatible is that it means if you have a Switch 2, you're basically just going to use that for all of your gaming, or all of your casual gaming. And so the Switch 1 becomes kind of obsolete, except for this one use case where you can play like earlier versions. And so it's kind of like there's almost no reason not to factory reset it. But again, yeah, it's like the fact that you need a physical version of the game, even if you do the factory reset, is kind of a shame. Because, like, it's such a big
Quella è una tavoletta
jump
shake.
that you have to remove all of the data on the
Ti
Switch.
guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
And then you also need to have bought the game physically, which not everybody did. And then, if you're really, really trying to get, like, super good at the speedrun, like trying to get world record or something like that, then technically you can't even compete on the same playing field in a way, because your loads are going to be slower if you're playing on physical. It's like not a huge difference, so for most people I would say it doesn't matter, but you know, every second counts when you're trying to get like world record, and so it becomes so much more annoying. To get into Breath of the Wild speedrunning for top level. I think, like, yeah, it's just like, it's a mess. I was really hoping that when they updated the game for Switch 2, they were like not gonna touch the Switch 1 at
Dirigiti
all.
al luogo segnato sulla
But
mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
that's how it goes. We should just all play on current patch. That's kind of a based option, to be honest. Uh-oh. I got owned. Completely outplayed. Youch. Actually really like 1.9. Yeah, I mean, it's a cool speedrun. Like, I wish that more people would give it a chance. At the same time, you know, I've spent like the last 3 months playing with BLSS. Well, I feel like I've done enough 1.9 speedrunning, or rather, you know, like current patch speedrunning. Right, like I've gotten pretty good times on like any percent for, you know, Switch 1 edition, Switch 2 edition. I did Hundo on 1.9. I just haven't done any of the like middle categories. Like I didn't do all dungeons, which is pretty cool.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
The only way is to get a Switch 1, use a physical copy of Breath of the Wild, and keep auto updates turned off. Yeah, I think.
Quella
I mean,
è una
technically you
tavoletta
can, like...
Sheikah. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo...
Yeah, you can, like, mod your Switch, right? That's another way of getting other versions of the game, but obviously modding your Switch requires an earlier version of the Switch to make it easy. And then, you know, knowing how to mod your Switch, stuff like that. So the more straightforward method is to just have a Switch 1 that you can factory reset, and then turn auto updates off, play off physical. But yeah, it's like technically getting a digital copy of Breath of the Wild is still doable. Or like getting optimal load times and whatnot is still like doable with homebrew stuff. It's just a lot ickier. You'll get banned from Nintendo,
Link,
which, like,
dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta Sheikah.
isn't really much of an issue, to be honest. Like, you're not gonna... Well, I mean, it depends, right? On what your goal is. If you just want to speedrun Breath of the Wild, then it doesn't matter if you get banned by Nintendo, because why are you ever connecting to Nintendo servers? You can also set your Switch to not connect to Nintendo servers at all, so... Orcris AD route looks pretty neat. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I watched Hui Wen do some all dungeons, and the route looks really cool, but like... I don't know. There are other things I wanted to do. I guess that'll do. You follow in Moist's footsteps and become an OOT runner. I mean, he was already an OOT runner, but eventually, but not 3D. I think I could see myself running OOT 3D if I do the like 3D Zelda any % challenge and it's actually somewhat popular, then, you know, maybe I'd want to do the 3D Zelda any % remakes challenge as well as like a future thing.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Ah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I went to press A and it just didn't press A. Okay, I need you, and then we'll go. There's something weird about, like, when you're trying to pick up fish, it feels like there's some delay. I guess it's like when you pick up a fish, before you're able to pick up a second fish, there can sometimes be a bit of a delay. So like you could press a second time and it won't actually trigger picking up the second fish. But I haven't been able to figure out exactly what the situations are. Because it's like, if you pick up arrows, the game is kind of smart, right? Because it'll intentionally prevent you from picking up other items that aren't like arrows, so that it makes it easier for you to pick up a lot of the same type of thing, which I feel like is good, but it can make it weird as well. Like if you pick up the arrows in the Moblin room, and then you want to immediately pick up the Edge of Duality, you like have to wait a little bit. No, I don't. You should reconsider. I have played Fortnite once upon a time. Yeah. Okay, not bad. Good morning, Esther. Thank you for the good luck. Hey, yo, what's up, Sneaky Pete? Yeah, you can take pictures of birds, and you can save and befriend the birds in the village. And you can control a large mechanical bird, although that's slightly different. Wait a second. I guess. I'm trying to think. OT. The only bird I can think of is the owl. MM. I don't remember any off the top of my head, which doesn't mean there aren't any. I can't remember them right now. Let's see. Wind Waker, you can use the pair, right? Well, there's also the Rito, but you can, oh, actually, right? You can play as, what's her name? I think it starts with an M, but the Rito person. And then there's also the pairs that let you, like, fly as a bird. Twilight Princess, you can control the, like, the evil bird thing.
Ooh.
That one time. Through the ravine. And then the Skyward Sword, obviously there's birds. With the loft wings. Okay, so yeah, there's plenty of bird gameplay throughout the series.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember. Are there any birds in Skyward Sword? Are there indeed? Ain't. I swear these guys need to stop playing with me. And by these guys, I mean literally Breath of the Wild is being cringe. I swear I've gotten a litigate more in the past like 2 streams than I've gotten in the past like month prior. He has a boopster. Trying to 100% Breath of the Wild right now. Good luck. 120 plus hours, not bad. Honestly, if it takes you under 200 hours, I feel like that's pretty good. Hey, what's up, Thomas? Any good runs tonight? Okay, this is fine. Probably. The cool part about getting that world load is that generally everything will be loaded. Even if you rush. Soul 109. That's not bad. It's not great, but for getting throne side, it's good. Hopefully. A little rough. I didn't go far enough right. I missed a hit there. It's actually been a while since I've messed that up. I just threw the boomerang too early. that's not very good.
L'intero corpo di Ganon è pervaso da un rancore maligno. In questo stato è invulnerabile a qualsiasi attacco.
Although, you know, without the gate loading, it's not bad.
Tenterò di contrastare questo rancore maligno,
Nah, it's still
ma
bad.
non resisterò. Tu colpisci dove brinda.
It's certainly better.
Buona fortuna, Link. Ora! Ganon si sta indebolendo. Ora sta trattenendo il suo rancore maligno. Funziona, in difficoltà. Adesso, Link! Ancora un po'! Lo abbiamo quasi sconfitto! Link! Guarda la sua testa! Quello è il centro...
Okay, I mean, I missed a bit of fire, to be fair. A thank you for the GGs, though. Yeah, so without the loaded gate, this is more like a 23:30-ish. Which, you know, yeah, this could have been pretty solid with that plat. And like the castle is actually still pretty good. I kind of wonder, could I sort of intentionally, I don't know if I should try and change how I do the out of bounds section, but I almost feel like getting that world load on the wind bomb up, assuming it actually works in the way that I want it to. That could be better. Essentially, what I've noticed, and I don't know if this is actually true, but it feels like when you do the wind bomb from here, right? You end up getting a world load, and I've reloaded, so the loads are going to be way different. But you get a world load when you do the wind bomb up, which I got in that run. I can actually pull that up on stream and just take a look. I want to see how long that load is. Because what I've noticed is that when you get this world load on the wind bomb up, right? It's this right here. It feels like you end up with a better set of loads here, right? The moblin is loaded in, the bow is loaded in, both immediately. And so I was essentially doing my previous strategy here was, you know, do the out of bounds wind bombs as quickly as I can, but like land kind of up top and do the wind bomb from there. You don't get a world load out of bounds, but it's much less reliable, I feel like, to get the bow and the moblin to load in. And so if I can take this like small world load right here, because this is maybe 1 second. Let me look at the timer. My bad. Flashbang. Okay, here's the first frame. Let's just say 50.53. To 51.56. So yeah, it's about 1 second, right? So if it takes me 1 second extra for the world loads, then I feel like that's worth it. Assuming it works the way I want it to, which is that you can then go as quickly as you want right here and have everything load in. It's kind of annoying to test though, because like you can't just reload a save. Because if you reload a save, then all of your loads are going to be different from how it plays out in an actual run. I mean, like, you'd have to essentially go all the way back to, like, the castle slide from Plateau. Does the underside of the waterfall always look like that? The underside of the waterfall. Let's see, which... Oh, you mean that? Yeah, it does. It's kind of like the hole in SOR. It always has those weird graphical bugs. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's not like the whole like water portion, but at least that part right there. It's always like that. I'm sure somebody... Oh, dude, I wasn't even... You guys couldn't see that. Oops. Just pretend you saw it. Yeah. The screen is frozen. My bad. I forgot. Okay, so I can do like this. No, that's not gonna be good. Okay, so you drop down here. Yeah, you can see it from here. And this time you can actually see it. Ditch. Dodge. Whoopsie. Oh, hello, Moto G. The problem now is almost that, like, getting a wind bomb that lands in the spot that I want a wind bomb from next is difficult. Like, can I do this, maybe? Well, okay, so I could land here, right? And do this. That actually kind of works. The problem is, when you land down below, you're like... What is it? Okay, so I could, like, try and curve this a little bit more, but... Honestly, I might just send it with that. Is that a bad idea? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at the right. The right side. That's kind of cool. Oh, Full Metal Mikey, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? What's up, Dan? What is that? It's... Oh, I don't know exactly how I would describe it. Because I don't really know exactly why it happens. I'm sure somebody does. It's so cool, though. Good, but kind of scuffed. Ah, rip. Well, you know, potatoes can be good. In fact... in most cases, potatoes are good. Just not when you're trying to run software. Ones and zeros, yeah, exactly. We're actually taking a look at the code inside of the game. You can make music with potatoes. They really are just the perfect plant. Okay, I gotta make sure the momentum is properly stalled. I'm gonna be so sad if this doesn't work the way I want it to work. Oh, I remember... I don't know. I want to say it was bananas. But I feel like we did some sort of project in fourth grade, maybe? Where, yeah, you can hook up a bunch of bananas to wires and then make music. So my only issue here, well, actually there's a couple of issues. Essentially, when I land down there, I'm landing farther away, and I have to curve more. I'm also too high up, generally. So like either I need to drop lower down on the initial wind bomb, and then make sure I get a good enough launch that I can curve it towards this spot down below. And then after all of that, I'm still landing later, because I'm just landing, you know, on a spot that's farther away than the like top of the hallway. Which means I have less time to shoot the arrow, which is not necessarily bad. I could forgo shooting the arrow at this spot and instead drop here and then go like right here, shoot the arrow, eat the food, drop the bow and do that. My only worry is that maybe if I shoot the arrow into the room or shoot it like onto the ground, it will somehow mess up the manip with Craig. Like he'll hear the arrow shot and maybe that'll cause issues. Okay, I'm gonna try one more segment of this, and then if I get it, we'll just try it in the next run and see if it works. Ow. Dude, my consistency with the wind bomb is much lower, I think. You fire the arrow so that you have a specific number of arrows when you enter the Blights fights. Like the perfect number. Which means that... Is that gonna... The problem is this is a perfect wind bomb, right? If I want to land up here, but I don't. But yeah, essentially, if you can end the Blights section with 0 arrows in your inventory, when you pick up the bomb arrows in Calamity, they will auto-equip. So it's a small optimization that at this point I think is more for my muscle memory than anything else. Because if I needed to switch to bomb arrows, we're kind of on a very tight timer there to try and shoot all 10 bomb arrows before the laser parry happens. So any extra menuing time is not ideal. Yeah, like if I forget to shoot the extra arrow, then what I do is I pick up the bomb arrows and it has the text box, right? That prompts you for like, you can press plus to open up your inventory. And so I actually press plus and then equip and then close out instead of using the quick menu. Because then my muscle memory will be more accurate. My goodness. Also, like the text box stops time, and so if you have to swap while moving, then you're losing a little bit of time that you could be using to like shoot Calamity in the head. Okay, I haven't messed up this wind bomb, which is kind of surprising. The second one is that ledge down there. If you're not careful, you can have your bomb roll. Like the slope is kind of dangerous because if you place the circle bomb too early, then the bomb will roll down the slope, which will cause you to get a much lower launch than you want. But as long as you delay the circle placement very slightly, then it shouldn't be a problem. Dude, the issue is I'm getting... I, like, have to completely change... Where it's almost like I should completely change the wind bomb that I do here. Like this setup, because it's not sending me the right direction. But that doesn't work. It's like, it's such an awkward angle. Oh, okay, so I have this theory that I need to test. Essentially, one of the, like, the issues... I wonder if it works if I land here. Oh, I don't want this world load. But essentially, what is it? The Moblin and the bow loading in is inconsistent, right? And so usually what I do is I'll try to do the menuing and then stay in the menu for a little bit longer so that it gives, I don't know, the stuff in the room more time to load. But even then, you know, sometimes the bow is not there, even if I wait another like 2 seconds in the menu. Well, probably 1.5 seconds. But overall, that's like pretty awkward because then if the bow is not loaded in, I lose an extra like 2 or 3 seconds at least. And so I have this theory where if you land on the lower ledge and do this wind bomb, you'll generally get a world load as you wind bomb up. And that world load takes maybe like a second. It's not huge. But I feel like you're more consistently getting the Moblin and the bow loaded immediately. And so you don't have to wait in the, like, in this room. And so if it's only 1 second of, like, extra loading on the wind bomb, then that would be worth it. Especially if it's more consistent. The problem is, I don't know that that's actually true. It's just, you know, I happen to land down there every so often. And usually it feels like the things load in better, but that's something where I'd need to test it over and over. And testing it is kind of annoying because if I reload a save in castle, the loads are going to be way different. Like, you don't get that world load. From here. So I'd have to start it from Plateau, I think. But yeah, it's like if I can get Craig and the bow to load in, then it's worth trying. Because it's not necessarily a slower wind bomb chain, assuming you do it properly. The issue is, yeah, trying to wind bomb to the lower ledge there is kind of hard from the angle that we have. It used to be, like, we used to wind bomb to that ledge and do the wind bomb from there, like, every single time. That was, like, the initial setup. And then I forget what happened. I think it was just, like, people realized you could go up to the hallway, and the hallway would allow you to, like, land earlier, I guess. But yeah, I think we used to do a setup where you kind of go this way. Like, you change the wind bomb. But, or like you wind bomb a different direction, and it's nicer, but it takes longer to get the wind bomb off. And so in that way it's slower. It's just like, I don't know. I gotta figure something out. Because I feel like this could be really good. It's just like this is not quite what I want. Right, and I could do this, and that works. It's just now I need to shoot the arrow. Which is probably fine. I don't know. Have you considered wind bombing from an invisible ledge on the hallway? Oh, I'll do that as a backup sometimes, but trying to intentionally do it, I'm not sure. Because yeah, you can drop down, right? It's like right here. I'll need to verify whether or not you can get the world load to happen, because ultimately the goal here is that I'm trying to manipulate the load in the other room. So it's like, I don't know what exactly causes it. But yeah, I don't think landing on one of those ledges is necessarily better unless it is closer, I guess. But it is kind of scary because, like, you can head bonk if you land on the ledge incorrectly. Oh, that was good. I'm not sure exactly where you need to stand to head bonk, but I've had situations where I land on the invisible ledge, I turn around, I go for the wind bomb, and Link jumps, hits his head on some invisible ceiling, and then it, like, fails the wind bomb because of it. So it's like, yeah, that's probably avoidable if I just figure out what I'm doing. Wait a second. Have I figured it out? Is that it? You go for like a more of an ordinal angle and try and make sure your momentum is proper, which is like true for all mid-airs. Hold up, I might be cooking. Yo, Andros, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Yo, it's a Beth. We're currently doing some wind bomb science. Okay, I didn't reset my momentum properly there. Yeah, the issue is like with midair wind bombs, it's so important to make sure that your momentum is kind of properly set. Mario 64 gore/hard mod. And you finished it. GG. How does wait, what does it look like? I feel like a gore mod of SM64 would be goofy. That technically works. Dude, the out of bounds section here is so cool. Okay, it's like this. Oh no! I think we're good. Probably, maybe. Well, we'll find out. I mean, hopefully I can make it to castle cleanly. I think if it works, then it'll have been worth it for sure. Well, you know, if it works the way I want it to. So yeah, I'm just praying at this point. It just adds blood splatters and brutal deaths, and basically everything kills you in one hit. I feel like I've seen, or I may have seen it. I don't know. I don't remember if, because there was like this hard mode mod that I remember people playing. I don't remember if there was gore. Is the stream having difficulty for anyone else? Hopefully not. No, we're dropping frames. Oh no.
Svegliati.
It's legitimately not great.
Svegliati.
There's like a workaround that we have, but the problem is
Quella è una tavoletta
I
scelta.
don't know that I can hot swap to it.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Like, I would have to restart the stream, which is annoying. I think. Right? I don't imagine you can change what destination you're streaming to midstream in terms of, well, maybe you could. No, but you'd have to end the stream. I don't know. You add it as an extra multi-stream target. But then how does it... The solution is like to have a server that you can stream to that will have a delay. But it, you know, it retries getting all the frames, so you can put like a couple of seconds as a buffer, and then I don't know, it makes it so that even if your internet's, you know, dropping frames here and there, then it'll still end up with a smooth broadcast. But yeah, I can't just like swap to it right now without ending the stream, which is annoying.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo
It's in
segnato sulla mappa della
Italian
tua
for the
tavoletta
voice acting
scelta.
because the Dark Beast fight is faster in Italian. And the text is French because the cutscene of picking up the Sheikah Slate at the very beginning is faster in French. Ah, that wasn't gonna work. I kind of knew it, but when you get the right frame, it makes you really want to just go for it. Okay, wait, I have 0% packet loss there. 1% there. Hold up, are we fine? Let me check OBS. No, we're not. Wait, what? Hold up, hold up. Retest. Oh my god, man. Ugh. I don't know. Holy. That was kind of nice. Too bad it was a really bad entry. Yeah, I just love how I I checked my download and my upload speed. Right, I ran a speed test before I started stream, and we had like 20 megabits up at the time, and now I have 7. What's causing the drops in the first place? So our theory is that it's just network congestion.
Ooh.
You know, it is on Comcast's end. So essentially, like, we've checked our internal network, and yeah, the packet loss is coming from further downstream. So it's, you know, Comcast's fault. And generally it starts to happen... Okay, I'm just gonna continue this. It starts to happen around 5 p.m., which is when I start stream, which is fun. But yeah, it's like when people come home from work, right? Roughly. And so it's probably that there are just too many people using the internet. Which makes it worse for everybody. But at this point we need to complain over and over until they finally fix something. But yeah, there is a solution that we've come up with, but it costs money because you have to spin up a server to stream to. You have to pay for. Yeah, it's a Blizz. So it's like, ideally, I would use that as little as possible. That's not gonna work, yeah. It could be maintenance. It's like... This has been going on for 3 or 4 weeks now. So, if it is maintenance, then they are not doing a very good job of fixing the issue. Because yeah, there's been like scheduled maintenance a few times in the last like couple of weeks. But, you know, each time, and there's been like a couple of outages where it's like, it's essentially out the whole night. So, you know, maybe they are doing something, but if they are, then, you know, it's been weeks, so they're not doing a very good job. But yeah, it's like, it's unfortunate, because like, honestly, anything else, and I'd be fine, but I'm streaming, which is kind of a live, like the live component of it is very important, and so having packet loss is like a way bigger deal. Because if I was, you know, just using the internet to watch videos and other things like, I don't know, type in a Google document or whatever, it'd be fine. Right? I'd survive. I probably wouldn't even notice it, really. That, you know, because I'm live streaming, it's like not good.
Svegliati.
Yeah, I mean we've checked. And the packets are being lost outside of our network. So it's not on our end. And we've done all of the like reset the modem, router, etc., etc. And yeah, I think my dad is currently attempting to contact them because he had called and then never got through to somebody. And so yeah, it's just kind of this whole annoying process. But yeah, we are working through it. But yeah, hopefully the streams are good enough. I don't know. But it's like doing okay. Oh, snap, wait. I need to remember. Okay, I'm gonna write that down right now. I'm streaming still at 60 FPS.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Which is unnecessary now that I'm playing Breath of the Wild. So, I can swap to 30, drop the bitrate down to 3000, and that will be a lot better. I think it'll still have issues, I imagine, but it'll be much smoother. Like, I think even when there's packet... Oh, snap. No, what? How did I have skew? Wait, legitimately, how did I have skew? I need to check that. I mean, it doesn't matter. Okay. Your US town has one ISP with bad/pricey internet. Yeah, no, it's definitely... That's how it goes. Because, like, right now... yeah, my ISP is... Okay, let me check this first. Did I have skew? Because it definitely looks like I do when I set skew here. Like this, right? He flicks a little bit. So that looks like I had skew, but shouldn't it have... Let me double check the sound here. No, I didn't hear it. I refuse to believe that I set skew. I did not hear Link's shield hitting the ground. So I should not have had skew in this instance. Which means that this should have worked. I don't know why. Okay, either that or... No, like this is clearly skew, right? But I checked that over and over, and I could not hear. I mean, it happened as I was... Oh, I don't know. That's a shame. Dude, that was such a good entry time if that had worked. Or that would have been such a good entry time if it worked. Because it was a 155 at the chest. And there was like a micro world load. So it was like... Oof. That would have been, for sure, maybe a 120... Wait. Is it? No, 225 entry? Where it's normally like 226 is kind of the best, but you can technically get 225. Stuff like that. You're happy to have moved to an area with fiber optics? Dude, fiber would solve so many issues. But yeah, it just can't, or they just haven't done it. It's not that they can't do it, they just haven't done it. And so yeah, the internet here is like more expensive than it should be for worse coverage. It's like, what are we doing? Just install the cables. Do it, please. It'll make everyone's lives better. I swear. Cause yeah, like
Svegliati.
we checked. There is an ISP that provides I
Svegliati.
believe fiber to a house that's like not like maybe it's within 10 minutes of driving from where I live,
Quella
right?
è una tavoletta sceicca.
It's like fairly close. And, you know,
Ti
checking it,
guiderà dopo il
it's like, oh
risveglio
yeah,
dal
you know,
tuo
you can get fiber. And I forget, it was like maybe like a third the price or something for like 10 times better service. But, you know, that's just not available where I am. So that's fun. Yeah, what's up, Caleb? How have the runs been? They've been okay. Honestly, I'm not disappointed with how it's gone. I feel like my slides have been pretty decent. The wind bombs have been okay. Let's see. So I'm recording
Link. Link.
as MKVs.
Link.
So you're able to play them
Dirigiti al luogo
despite
segnato
the
sulla mappa
recording
della
not
tua
being
tavoletta
like
sceicca.
complete or whatever. Which I don't think you can do on an MP4. Yet 80 down, it does the job kinda. Dude, it was so unfortunate. There is this, so I did an any percent run for GDQ back in, I think it was 2023, January. Was it 2023? No, was that the more recent one? 2022? But 2022 is SGDQ. I guess it was probably 2023. But yeah, like things were still online only for the marathon, so I needed my internet to work, and it just maybe 1 week before the event, it starts breaking down. Like occasionally, it will just completely drop. And so in most cases, that's annoying, but not the end of the world. But when I'm like literally 1 week away from participating in the marathon, you just can't rely on internet where it's like inconsistent. And so I ended up moving my whole setup like the day before to a friend's house where their internet's much worse because they don't need their internet to be good. You know, they don't work in, you know, well, I guess they don't work from home for one thing, and you know, they don't need a good internet speeds because they're not like streaming or anything similar. And so yeah, there were technical issues. So I had to reset a run because I had checked that everything worked, that I was able to stream, but I did not check that it was able to handle both streaming and the Discord screen share. And so it was just the extra sharing my screen on Discord that was causing it to take up too much of the bandwidth and start dropping frames. Dude, that was so stressful, man. Just overall was not a good time. And then I died to Calamity too. Yeah, I'm recording through OBS. The wood background was iconic. That was so funny because somebody like literally drew fan art of me. Just like randomly. And it was kind of sick. Hey, what's up, Felix? Mom watches quite a bit of cable. Oh no. That's unfortunate. No, surely surely you can swap, right? What do you need cable for these days? Comcast fixed it? Oh, wait, let me see. Okay, alright, I think we're back. So that one was just a blip. Which is nice. Yeah, also the wood background is much nicer than, or at least much fancier than what I have now. I got the white bed sheet. Yo, is that the famous commentator Moist Goulash? Thank you for the good luck. How did it go? Went pretty alright. Did you spread any misinformation? I don't think so. I'm disappointed. You gotta slip in at least one lie. Yo, what's up, Clebs? Dude, I'm pretty sure I golded the Dark Beast earlier. thanks to the final shot pre-fire. I like retimed it. I need to clip it later, but it works very well. Thank you for the good luck clips. You're going for that now? It's like, yeah, I mean, like, it's not difficult to do. It's kind of weird. The thing is, like, even if you play it safe, you're not gonna lose time, right? If you go, like, farther away or whatever, you could still save, like, you know, 0.3, 0.4 or something, even if it's not the full amount. Yeah, so, like, I'm pretty sure the first time I tried it, I think I got a 0.1 second gold. I need to go and clip it later, but the issue was, because it was the first time I did it in a run, I, like, didn't split.
Ooh.
Because normally I'm, like, not focused on doing something. I'm just there waiting for the explosion. There was, like, more to think about. But yeah, I went in, like, very quickly retimed it. So it should be somewhat accurate, but not completely. Oops. Haven't touched the game to know. True, we've lost him. He's a 3DS speedrunner. How's MM been?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yeah, first cycle, lovely. Yeah, right. It's like, it's a different split timing. Well, I guess it's not different. It's just something you're not used to. So I think it'll take me a couple of runs to actually get the right split timing. Hey, what's up, Jinx? Hello, Swanky Cheese. Also, hello, One Potato. Oh. No. No. Oh no. Well, that's one way to go out. Don't think it's a really good idea to try this strat on world record pace if you're far enough ahead. Yeah, I could see that. It is really bad if you miss. Hey, what's up, Brand? Are my hands feeling better? Yeah, they're definitely feeling better. At the same time, I think if you just play it safe, then it's not too bad. Like, you might not save time, but, you know, you have half a second of leeway before you're losing time. So it's like, you could just try and delay the shot a little bit, something like that. And then it's not as risky. But yeah, it kind of depends. You can also base it off of whether or not your load into Dark Beast is good. Like, if you're paying attention, you could be like, oh, snap, I'm about to lose, like, a full second just from the load.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Although I'm usually not paying attention at that point. Dude, that was... that was like a little bit of everything. I hit the pillar, hit the wall, slowly made my way over to the gate. The gate is loaded, and then the bomb blows me up. Classic. And there was no reason for me to blow up the bomb. I knew that was gonna happen. Because it's happened before. Sub 230 gold would be kind of crazy. Do you know how much time it saves, like, if you do it perfectly? Because I know the BTT segment you got was, like, minus 19 frames or something. Which is, you know, like 0.6.
Link. Link. Link.
230.1 is doable. Yeah, I could see that, for sure.
Della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Okay, there we go. Oh, it's, I think, based on dismounting the shield while you're above the ledge, you know, at a certain timing. I don't think it really saves time, though. Because I don't think you're moving that much faster. Yeah, I haven't really, like, messed around with it. Because in my head, it's, like, not really a time save. But there could be a way to do it more consistently. It's just, like, I think it's tricky because if you land, like, if you're trying to dismount the shield when you're, like, landing on the ledge, you don't want to dismount too late, otherwise you might set skew. Right? It could be like a tiny skew, but if you hit the ledge with your shield, it will mess up setting skew for bombs ESC. So it's like, that could be a risk if you're trying to play for that. Set skew early. Yeah, I feel like we looked for a bombs ESC skew spot that was, you know, earlier than the shrine quite a bit. And there's just nothing. Because it needs to be, like, not out of the way. And it needs to be in that, like, pile of rubble. And there's just nothing that's quite the right angle. I guess that's fine. Please. I guess I should have said please earlier. How many scans was that? That was like at least 5. Okay, we're good. After some maths based on nothing, nothing sure, you found that the last shot strat save is 0.8. I can see that, yeah. Because I think I looked, and yeah, I want to say it takes roughly a second for Link to draw the bow, so it makes sense that you would be saving around a second. But there's also potentially some travel time differences. I don't know. 0.8 seems correct. Wowee. Asking about my thoughts on the OOT remake. I mean, I'm excited. Well, I don't think we've gotten official confirmation, right? Assuming that it is real, and people seem to be pretty confident. I'll play it. I'm for sure down to play a remake of OOT. Really like a new 3D Zelda. Yeah, but like, I'm sure they're working on it. Like, I don't imagine the remake production is... Like, that's probably handled by a separate team or similar. There's a confirmed OOT remake? No, not confirmed. How am I still live? It's been 4 hours. I do this full time, so we'll be live for another maybe 2 hours or something. Yo, it's a Moonlit. Thank you for the good luck. How the OOT speedrunning community reacts? I mean, it'll be a separate thing, right? I imagine it'll be like, you know, everyone will try it out. It's probably not going to be the same. And then they'll go back to playing OOT on N64. But, you know, some people will. Oh, wait. Stick around and find stuff. How's that a 56? I feel like that should have been faster. Yo, what's up, Ming Chen? Yo, what's up, Marty? Not much. I'm just plus 23.5 compared to my PB. Maybe I make this comeback. I gold every single split. No big deal. Dude, that was a sick win bomb. I think I got a ragdoll cancel technically. Just not a very good one. Cause Link rolled off of the like fence. And so he had been ragdolling for long enough that resulted in a ragdoll cancel. But it's like he had already rolled for so long that it's roughly the same.
Ooh.
What length of speedrun do I enjoy most? Probably like 30 minutes to an hour. Which I guess would, I don't know. Essentially like shorter speedruns. I would say once it's over an hour, then it's a little too, I don't know. It also depends, because it's like, over an hour is not necessarily bad if the tricks are diverse and whatnot. But you're definitely getting to the point where it's harder to hyper focus and optimize everything. Did I suck my thumb as a child? No. I don't think so. 5-hour all shrines. Tears of the Kingdom all shrines. About that. Look, I might run Tears of the Kingdom again somewhat soon. By somewhat soon, I mean like next month. It really depends on whether or not GDQ accepts my glitchless 8% submission. Oh no! Please. Get back here. Let me kill you. Just dealing with a thumb sucker right now and it's a headache. Ah, good luck. Yeah, I don't remember sucking my thumb as a child, so probably not. There's a new ROA clip. Well, yeah, I mean that's part of that's part of why I don't want to run it. It looks bad. Oh, okay, wait, hold up. Maximum focus. It loaded in kind of late though. That instills less confidence in me than I initially had. Oops. It worked though, technically. I did the wind bomb. I guess I could go back later and check how it compares. Did that still save time? Hard to tell. I mean, I don't know if... Well, okay. In theory, this strat should be roughly even, right? If we're assuming that you can do the wind bomb setup such that I wonder if I should have tried to sneak in the hit by just spinning more. Like, I could have maybe gotten away with it. But yeah, it's like assuming you can do the wind bomb that I'm doing without, or like in the same amount of time it takes to do the other wind bomb setup, then it should neither save nor lose time in the ideal situation. But if, well, actually no, technically, technically it could lose time if we assume that you don't need to get that world load. But on average, maybe it does. So like that, I'm gonna probably look at that later. Make a comparison and see. But yeah, that was pretty well done. Yeah, the first time it was like 1 second or something. Second like on the dot, so that was really good. Okay, this should save like a second. Yeah, 1.2. Not bad. That lost me like 10 seconds, and he's probably on the wall. Oh. Plus 17 is really bad. Okay, I mean, it would have probably been plus 7 if I did phase 1 properly. Oh, I didn't check the load here.
L'intero corpo di Ganon è pervaso da un rancore maligno. In questo stato.
Hey, Yali, thank you for the raid. How is the stream today?
Tenterò di contrastare questo rancore maligno.
I appreciate the good luck.
Ma non resisterò a niente. Tu colpisci dove brilla. Buona fortuna, Link. È il momento giusto! Ganon si sta indebolendo.
Shima's alright. Runs were the opposite. One of those days. Classic.
Cerca di colpire dove brilla. Funziona, in difficoltà. Ancora un po'. Lo abbiamo quasi sconfitto. Link, guarda la sua testa. Quello è il centro.
I don't know that I did that strat particularly well at the end. I'd have to check what the load was. Oh wait. Oh wait. A 23-32? Isn't that kind of satisfying? It could have been a little bit better if it was 0.32. Yeah, like that one I still lost. I still lost 1 second at the end. I thought the pre-fires were pretty good. There's a chance that, you know, I didn't do particularly well on the... Okay, let's see what this load time is. It was like a 9... Okay, 9.6 is when we load back in, or we fade back in. But I want to check. What was it in the? It would have been gold from earlier.
Ti ho osservato
9.0.
tutto questo
So really the difference
tempo.
there,
Il tuo destino. La
That's
tua
interesting.
sofferenza, le tue battaglie.
right? Is this is the run?
Per questo ho sempre saputo
Yeah, this is the one.
che
Huh.
un giorno saresti riuscito a sconfiggere la Calamity Ganon.
I mean, that's like a 9.6
Grazie.
compared to 9.0. So it's 0.6, right?
Eroe di...
I lost 1 second, 0.6 of which was the load. I mean, I could see it,
Ti
yeah.
ricordi di me?
I kind of want to see, where's my PB? It'd be this one, right? What was the load into the fight here? Because this was shown to be a gold. $8.46. Oh my goodness. Dude, 8.46 is crazy. What? Okay, yeah, I'm starting to... That makes sense. Right? Essentially, 8.4. I got an 8.6. So that's 1.2 seconds from my PB to my... to the run that I just did, right? 1.2. I lost 1 second. So, you know, I probably saved like 0.2 on the pre-fire maybe. I'd have to check. I could also have just done the pre-fire slightly poorly. That's also an option. The thing is, like, I didn't lose time. So, you know, as long as that happens, it's good. But yeah, that is a whole second. Or over a full second of difference. Which is nuts. Okay. So now... There we go. No, it was 8.4 to 9.6. It was a 1.2 second difference. I mean, maybe I said 8.6. But yeah, if I did, then I meant 9.6. It kind of has me thinking, like, how much of Dark Beast has actually just been the load at the start? Because, like, realistically, there is gameplay differences between different pre-fires, right? Like, if you get the pre-fire frame perfectly every time, that's going to be faster, and it probably ends up being like half a second or so at
Quella è
least
una
per
tavoletta
run
sceicca.
of
Ti
like
guiderà dopo
difference.
il risveglio dal tuo
Because yeah, it's like those kinds of things don't really matter until they do, right? It's like, oh yeah, you know, half a second here and there, whatever, who cares? But it does add up. All right, see you in a mule. Also, yeah, I feel like that run was actually pretty good. Because, like, that run got
Link.
7 scans or something.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua
So
tavoletta
there was
sceicca.
a hefty amount of time lost in the beginning to RNG. Oh, it is by far Castle. Yeah, the biggest time saves are Glider and Castle. Cause check this out. Glider compared to my gold, there's like 5 seconds, 5 or 6 seconds, I think, that I could save. Which, like, that's the shortest split in the run, right? And then, hold up. And that's because I speed capped. But then, yeah, Castle is even more. It's, what is it? 13 seconds, I think, between my gold and my PB. So technically, if I golded Castle, I could save 13 seconds in a single segment. Yeah, so I'm playing on an earlier version of the game. The leaderboard is separated, so
Ah.
you're able to speedrun on either version, and you'll be comparing to other people speedrunning on whatever version you choose to run on.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, right now the BLSS route is still faster for any percent by a considerable amount. So that's why I'm running it. Please. Oh. Okay. $152. Oh, have a good night. Thank you for the good luck. I'm gonna need that good luck. I feel like my scans have been kind of rough. Not that this was like a particularly good start anyway, so it's fine. I'd rather get bad scans on bad runs than good scans on bad runs. Well, no, I'd rather have good scans all the time, but that's not gonna happen. Oops. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, we'll probably be fine. Probably. Okay. They've been going pretty alright. Not too shabby.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
We're just, we're vibing.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Honestly, like, overall, I guess I haven't been getting super good completed runs. What? But yeah, there have been some good segments here and there. I do not. This is true. How was my experience? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people there speak enough English that you can get by for sure. It's not too bad.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Right, yeah, you can definitely point to things on the menu and whatnot. Where's the comedy? Is this not funny? DLSS is hilarious. What up, Piston? I've been seeing all the cooking going on with all shrines. And I say good luck. I'm gonna have a really fun time watching all the runs that you do with all the strats you come up with. But yeah, I was also with my family, right? So my brother knows a little bit of Japanese, which helped. Just a little bit. Yeah, like you should probably study like common words and phrases. For sure.
Ooh.
Just go in there, be like, Hatsune Miku? Question mark. And then see what happens. Oh my goodness. I want the carp. Well, we did get the carp, technically. Just go to Japanese social media and brain rot yourself. Not a bad choice. I follow a lot of Japanese accounts on Twitter for like people's pets. Dude, I've been seeing a lot lately. People being like, what was it? Essentially, to people in America, is it true that you're like able to see our posts more recently? And then I want to show you my pet. And then it's a picture of some dog or cat. It was very cute. But they all get like auto-translated anyway. I'm sure I could turn that off. But... yeah, I could see it working. I'm good at brain rot. That is true. Oh, thank you for the raid, Ryan. Hey, what's up, Frozen? Thank you for the good luck. Not bad. Okay, 113 is all right. He's made by one of the kings of Korea to make literacy more available to the masses. Wait, that's kind of cool. Hopefully they didn't also commit like war crimes or something. Okay, 105 is all right. Oh, snap, there it is. Is Saberwind the GG on the VIP? Let me get that in a bit. There we go. This one. Am I dead? No. Close, but not quite. Oh, wait for the 1 million. That would be a while though, right? Because you have to wait for 10 other people to redeem it. Which could take a while. Would I come back for Pugglemat?
Ooh.
Maybe eventually, but I've thought about making like a glitchless video or whatever. Essentially, like what I made for Tears of the Kingdom glitchless, just kind of explaining the route or like maybe a commentated run. But the thing is, there's a couple of issues. Oops. Ow, that was gonna be really good actually. And then I just landed way too far left. But yeah, Buggleman isn't quite glitchless. For one, and then two, it like shares a lot of the end game like fights with regular NA%, so it's like, does it really warrant its own video or whatnot? Oh wait, I need to get the Razor Shroom. It's unfortunate. There's a new castle entry. I'll have to take a look. Yeah, I'm sure it'd be fun to come back to Bugglenet for a bit, but I don't know, maybe in the future. Oh, come on. You don't have to deal with that in Bug Limit. Are you kidding? Oh my god. Oh, yep. Yes, sir. I love that. Yikes. I guess at least it ragdolled me. Yeah, I don't think I would run on Switch 1. Yo, it's a Pekka. Okay, I do need to grab the shield here. Wait, cinema? Textbook. Huge gaming. It was loaded. All of it. Pretty quickly. Does that work? I don't know what the entry time would have been. I think it was like 1:11 or something. That's slow. Yeah, without loaded gate, this would have been... much closer. I don't think it would have been ahead. I think we still would have been behind by like a couple seconds. Whoa, a Saber Wind. Are you sure you can afford a hydrate? Kinda pricey, yeah. Oh wait, no, it's over here. Run, Link, run! Oh boy, he is way high up there. Thunderblight, please get down from there. Okay, plus 9.9. Honestly not bad, because I got whatchamacallit. Yeah, it's not bad.
L'intero corpo di Ganon è pervaso da un rancore maligno. In questo stato è invulnerabile a qualsiasi attacco. Tenterò di contrastare questo rancore maligno, ma non resisterò a lui. Tu colpisci dove brilla. Buona fortuna, Link. È la tua occasione! Ganon si sta indebolendo! È il momento giusto! Funziona, in difficoltà! Ancora, ancora un po'! Lo abbiamo quasi sconfitto! Link, guarda la sua testa! Quello è il centro...
Alright. With a loaded gate. So, not bad. Yeah. Yeah, the pre-fire final shot is a very cool strat. I don't know how much time I'm saving on average when I go for it, but I think it's not too bad. Essentially, like, I have half a second or so of wiggle room. So if I'm not doing it optimally, as long as I don't do it, you know, half a second or over half a second slower, then I'm still breaking even. The only issue is if you mess it up by shooting too early, then you lose a lot of time. But yeah, otherwise, like, it seems like a really solid strat. Just, like, not super important because it's only half a second or so. Well, thanks for the GGs. Oh, have a good night, V. Oh, CK. Yeah, I guess without loaded gate, this is like 23 1x for sure, which is not bad. And then that's also with like a bad
Ti ho osservato
Calamity.
tutto questo tempo. Il tuo destino,
Yeah,
la tua
not bad.
sofferenza, le tue battaglie.
Oh no. The shield, man. It's a mark of shame. Whenever you see like a Lizalfo shield or the Royal Shield, you know something went wrong. It was kind of cool back in the day, and I guess still, if you're running 1.9, right, you can still have the Boko Shield, and it's like a mark of somebody doing the fast strats, right? It's like, yeah, I got the Boko Shield. I'm a bit of a big deal. Because the pot lid is like, it's cool, but it's so much easier to get the pot lid than the Boko Shield. Yeah, it is like a flex. World record when? Right meow. Probably not. I don't know.
Svegliati.
I think I could probably get it soon. I don't know. I'm feeling like pretty good about a
Quella
lot
è
of
una tavoletta
segments.
shake.
It's just now like
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
practicing a little bit more and then locking in, I think. It's true, yeah. I could actually get a 2220 right now. That's what my splits believe. Yep. If BBT believes, I believe. Sub goal for world record. Wait, hold up. Is this actually genius?
Link. 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 Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
No, this is on 1.6. There we go. Hey, what's up, catfish? Is this live? I think so. Yeah, whatever. That's not gonna work. It's not gonna, or that might work, but not well. Let's try again. If this is live, does that count the spinning circle in the middle of my screen? And the fact that you're not moving? Well, if I'm not moving, then how can you hear me? But yeah, what's up, Glibbers? They've been pretty good, yeah. I'm happy with how the runs have been going, because I've been getting like fairly consistent win bombs here and there. I'm just like not. I feel like I'm not currently trying to PB necessarily. Like, it doesn't feel like I'll PB. So, you know, I'm not hyper focused on every attempt or whatever. And so generally I'll get like slower starts. But like I'm still trying to get, you know, good practice on splits and kind of get a feel for how consistent everything is. And then yeah, I think I'll start actually trying soon. I just don't want to like tire my arm out too much.
Svegliati.
What controller you're using or recommend to BLSS?
Quella è una
So I'm using
tavoletta
a
Sega.
Switch Pro controller, like a Switch 1 Pro
Ti
controller.
guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
I mean, it's good. I don't know. There might be a different controller that would be better to buy. Because I feel like there's other controllers that won't develop drift, right? I personally don't use them, so I can't speak to the quality of the controller. But you could look up like I think it's King Kong Glee Kit Pro Max. It'll have like amiibo support as well as Hall effect sticks, which means that you won't get drift. But yeah, I don't know if it's actually better or worse than a stock Pro controller because I only ever use the first party controllers. Hey, what's up, Breath Wild Lover? Low-key Joy-Cons are better to wiggle, trust. They're they're smaller. There are people who use Joy-Cons. So like ultimately you can make any controller work. It's just whatever you're comfortable with.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
A PS5 controller. Well, I guess a PS5 controller, if I'm not mistaken, has both of the control sticks lower, which might make it
Quella è una
harder.
tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
The bongos. I've actually thought about. So I have this controller, right? This is the 8-bit Do Lite. And essentially it's a controller where the sticks have been replaced by, okay, hopefully that doesn't fall, by D-pads. And so you're able to get like more consistent inputs, which helps a lot with blindfolded speedrunning. Because you can guarantee that you're moving in a straight line, right? And so it allows you to do certain strats that you wouldn't be able to do with like a regular Pro controller. But I've tried doing DLSS with it, and it works better than you might expect. Because like you're not using a stick. So it's kind of weird trying to like flick back and forth on a D-pad without going neutral. But the benefit is that you're guaranteed to be going like straight left and right.
Link.
And so yeah, you'll accelerate pretty quickly when doing
Dirigiti
DLSS.
al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I thought about that, Miguel. What was it called? The like... I don't even remember what the controller was. But so many... It was like 3 different people had asked me about it. The MOBA pad, yeah. I swear it was like some sort of paid advertisement. Oh. Wait, if it has an amiibo scanner, that's actually kind of interesting, right? Because there aren't that many third-party controllers that have NFC support. Joy-Cons would be so much better if they weren't so awkward. Dude, what do you guys think of the Switch 2 Joy-Cons? Because I feel like they're not... They're not great. Like, they're larger, and one of the things with the regular Joy-Cons is that they're very small, but I feel like they're not well-shaped.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
You don't really like Joy-Cons? Yeah, I've never really used Joy-Cons. I used them for Skyward Sword. And they were fine. But I don't know. It's just like the shape is not... Feels like it's not really optimized for holding at all. It just looks nice when it's put on the sides of the Switch. Did they bring you joy or was it a con? It was a controller, I guess. It did control the game. Use them to play Celeste. Oh yeah, the separated buttons on Joy-Cons are great. I would prefer if they made like a Pro controller that had separated buttons. Which, like, there is a mod, I think, that you can do to get separated D-pad inputs. I've never bothered. I mean, ultimately, the D-pad fix is all I need to make the D-pad workable for speedrunning Breath of the Wild. So, like, it's good enough. But yeah, I could see certain games benefiting from
Svegliati.
separated the buttons.
Quella è una tavoletta Sheikah. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Oh, dude, the magic, or magnet, which is pretty much magic. The magnets, like, are kind of the most satisfying part. I love putting them into the Switch too. It's very satisfying. Which I feel like the Joy-Con rails on the Switch 1 were already not bad. Right, like they slot in pretty nicely. But the magnets are just so cool. It's kind of hard to compete.
Link.
Is it going out if you press on it hard?
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta
I'm not sure what issue you're talking about. I mean, I haven't used the Pro or the Joy-Cons much, but I don't think there's been any issues that I've noticed. He brought an electromagnet. Oh, snap. What? Oh my goodness, that's so whack. It wasn't me. You can't prove anything. And please don't smite me. Dude, the goddess? Like, I don't know. I guess it's a separate timeline, right? From Skyward? Because she kind of gave up her immortality a little bit. So, is she even like a big deal anymore? What happens when Zelda dies?
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Yeah, filthy casual, are you sure? So you're saying if I go to speedrun.com/mzdaisy, I'm not gonna
Quella è una
find
tavoletta
any
scelta.
speedrunning?
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Interesting. Hey, what's up, Bob? Any pacers? Not particularly. But, okay, there's been like 1 or 2 solid attempts. Yeah, I'm not really going for pacers right now. I feel like I'm more so trying to check the vibes. And the vibes are good. Right? Like, my consistency with a lot of tricks is pretty solid. And so I think it's safe to try and like go try hard tomorrow and like actually reset for good starts. Because yeah, I'm hitting the wind bombs that I need to hit pretty solidly, and then the slides are also good enough so far. But yeah, I'll probably try and complete one more run today and then call it.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Hey, the vibes are important, you know?
Quella è una tavoletta scelta. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Well, have a good night, MZ. Okay, 46 will take. Let's see, Mario Galaxy ILs and then Metroid Dread. Both pretty cool games. Yeah, I remember watching Void
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua
speedrun
tavoletta
Dread a little bit.
scelta.
Dude, it was crazy. What, we saw Void at TwitchCon. I forget which one. And asked, like, if he was gonna do more speedrunning, because he had, you know, gotten pretty good at Dread when it was new. And he said no. A little unfortunate, but... but also fair. Hey, Brungo, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Welcome in, raiders. What are y'all up to? Stream was chill, died a lot, and you're sleepy. Not a bad way to spend the night. Alright, I'll take that. Dude, that emote tripped me up. I was like, is it actually animated? Because I didn't notice the fade out. Yo, what's up, Arian? How the runs today? Yeah, they're alright. Not too bad. Hey, maybe I am. Echo. I have actually golded a split today. Kind of. I mean, I think it is a gold. I just need to retime it later to verify.
Ooh.
Is he the 1959? You mean the April Fool's joke? I've unfortunately seen it many, many times. Well, no, I guess I only watched it probably the first time. And then it was brought up a lot after that. I actually haven't seen it in a while. Seen it brought up. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think we can do better than that. Ooh. Yeah, it was kind of funny because it's like, obviously I have a lot more knowledge of Breath of the Wild speedrunning than most people, but it's like, if you could skip Plat, but do you really think we'd like, if all you needed to do was complete the first shrine, You really think the world record would sit at a 1959? For years. But yeah, so many people believed it. Is it still up? I think so. I don't think the title's been changed. And yeah, like with April Fool's videos, it's like,
Svegliati.
you know, you put at the end that it's like, oh, this was an April Fool's joke. Haha. But then a lot of people click away before before the reveal. So it's
Quella è
like
una
you're just
tavoletta
left
shake.
thinking, oh, yeah, somebody got a
Ti guiderà
1959.
dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Dude, okay, more recently, there were people talking about, what was it? There's a Japanese speedrunner who had played the demo on the Switch 2, right? At one of the events, and rolled credits. In, I forget how long the demo was, but, you know, definitely less than 20 minutes. And people would bring that up as if that was like a valid speedrun. And I was like, no, no, stop it, please. Right, right. It was a save in castle, and it's like, please think a little bit. It's the demo version. No, they did not just shave off like 10 minutes from the world record during the hands-on playtest of the Switch 2. About Lackner Roki, I do remember that. There have been some good April Fool's pranks. Dude, now there's like unbuffered Lackner Roki. I mean, technically, ISCW is also unbuffered, but dude, Switch 2 edition, it is kind of funny. It makes me think like,
Svegliati.
wouldn't it be fun to do maybe like a run of Switch 2 edition All Shrines? And then I think about the wind bombs, and then I cry and say, yeah, I'm good.
Quella è una tavoletta shake. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
It doesn't like me anymore. I don't think I have stated any negative opinions of TVs, so I can't really imagine what I did to offend it. Oh yeah, I ran Switch 2 Edition any %. That was pretty fun. And honestly, like, the wind bombs in that run were not too bad, but it's also like, you don't have to do mid-airs. Hey, what's up, X-Tree?
Link. 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 Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
Yeah, it's Arna Gizma. Aruna Gisuma. It's kind of funny. I mean, like, Monk IST, when you watch it the first time, it's like, whoa. I've never thought about that interaction. Right? It makes you believe, and then, you know, obviously no. Okay, Suki, are you like... Are you doing a bit right now, or do you really believe that it's real? I don't think the IST setup even makes sense. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, so Aruna Gisuma, there's a speedrunner, Arna Gizma, who is, what, like, top 10 on the 90% leaderboard right now. It is a distortion of their username to make it sound Japanese. And it was an April Fool's joke that was released as like a, haha, sub 20 is real, and it uses a new glitch called Monk IST, where you can use, I think it was like, I don't have any items to hold, but you would essentially get the, no, you wouldn't hold items here. You would hold it later during the text box of getting the spirit orb, or you would eat it. I don't remember exactly what it was, but essentially this, right? You'd use this menu to break a slot and do IST. That's not possible. That cannot be done in game. It was a spliced run, but it was like, it was a joke because it was April Fool's. And so a lot of people believed it was real. Yeah, because like, if it was possible to skip 3 shrines, you would save a lot more than, you know, 3 minutes or something. I forget how much. If it was 3 years ago, then the world record was probably like a sub 24. And so like looking at it, yeah, I mean like the video was spliced together using, I think, Arna's segments. But you know, it was meant to line up with, you know, just under sub 20. Because if you really wanted to make that route optimal, or like if you wanted to optimize it, you'd probably be looking at least a 17. Probably much lower. But yeah, it's like even right now, if you were to task every segment, it would be somewhat difficult to get sub 20. Even if you did IST, it won't change the shrine count. Yeah, it just like doesn't work. But you know, the title was honestly enough. to convince a lot of people. They're like, wait a second, wasn't there this Japanese speedrunner who got sub 20? It was slightly funny for a while, and then I just kept getting comments on my like PBs. This is actually not world record. The world record is at 1959 by Aruna Gisuma. Actually, good job, but you don't have the world record. I was like, dude, stop. Stop it. It happened for years. Years. I think the community summa best is like 22. I would guess somewhere around a 22.
Dirigiti
15
al luogo
maybe?
segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
It's definitely like 22 1x range, I think. So yeah, definitely it's not sub 22. Oh my goodness. Dude, I wish a golden Lionel in Tears of the Kingdom would be amazing. But yeah, it's so easy to spread misinformation. Oh, thank you, winner. Yeah, especially because, like, a lot of the context gets removed very quickly. Because, yeah, you see the video, right? Like, if it's an April Fool's joke, right? But you see the video after April Fool's, and the title's not updated, then you'll just assume that it's legit. And then it's like, well, you'd have to watch the whole video, get to the end, and then listen for the like, oh, this is actually a prank, to realize that it's not. Because yeah, most people are not tapped in. It's like, oh, it must be real. I'm not gonna, check. Because you could go to speedrun.com/BOTW and check what the world record is. Verified by the community. And if it's not a 1959, then something must be fishy.
Svegliati.
But no. That is not how the world works.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Yep, that is the video. You released it after April? No. It was released April 1st. If you check the end of the video, it says it's an April Fool's joke. But it's like post the run finishing. Look. Oh my goodness. This is exactly what we're talking about. That's the one. Look, the video title I don't think has been updated. To reveal that it was an April Fool's prank.
Link,
This is why this was a bad April Fool's joke.
dirigiti al
Yeah,
luogo
because
segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
it's too. It like legitimately just spreads misinformation, I guess. That's the problem. And yeah, like people will what is it, post fake splits in the Discord every so often on April Fools. But those are like, you know, it's just within the community. Like, haha, what? You got world record? And then you you get got for a little bit and then realize, oh, actually, not quite. Mrs. Spleeby, thank you for the 3-month resub. Lesson in Breath of the Wild speedrunning history. Yeah, it turns out, Aruna Gisuma showcased a new glitch that skips most of Plat. It got a barely a sub 20, and then that was it. Nobody ever beat it. It was the perfect run. Look. I know he's not a random. He's asked me many times whether or not he can use my footage for his commentated runs. And most of his content is like, you know, good and respectable. It's just this joke was a little bit in poor taste, I would say. And I think like the joke itself was fine. I think it was leaving it up without changing anything about the title that was misleading. Because otherwise, like, whatever, man. You know, it was a joke. I thought, you know, the run itself was amusing. It was like just believable enough to be like, wait, what? And then, you know, pretty easily debunked by looking at some of the finer details. But it's like, you know, it's fine. Until it leads to situations like this, where, you know, somebody sees it years later and doesn't realize that it was fake. And, you know, we have all been saying it's fake, but... Seemingly that's not enough. Did I prank chat on April Fools? No. I forgot I was April Fools. Yeah, I played Skyward. That should work. Yeah. Not bad. Alright, I see ya, Epoch. Epoch. Thank you for the good luck. Imagine you get world record on April 1st and no one believes you. Wait, it's actually kind of funny. If you check, I'm pretty sure I uploaded a run, like a world record on April 1st. Oh my goodness. That is just a really funny way to put it. Could be better, not gonna lie, but I'm not P5, so I won't criticize. Well, it seems like maybe you're already passing judgment. Yeah, let me check, because I'm pretty sure I uploaded a run on speedrun.com/player5. Show obsolete? That is probably a better way of doing this. Yeah, no, it's probably go to any percent. Go to speedrun.com/BotW. Go to history. Scroll through 1, 2, 5, 3. No, did it not happen? Am I making things up? 331. Oh, okay. 2351. Is this the run? Yep. Wait a second. Okay, so this is from April 1st, 2023. In the description, I put really exciting run. Plateau had some really good parts, but was overall not that good. And then Castle was really lacking. I did the faster water blight strat for the first time in an actual run, and it paid off because I only PB'd by 0.1 seconds. First full day back at it, so it feels great to already be playing so well. Even though I know my Castle and blights could use some work. Yapping. Holy. Well, anyway. I didn't actually put anything about it being April 1st in the description. But yeah, that run was uploaded on April Fools. But it was real. Whoa, epoxy? It could be. I've never made that connection. Dude, this reminds me of when I... I think I first started calling Exist. Right? Because I was like, It's an X and then IST, right? X exist. So that's what I thought it was, and then it turns out no.
Svegliati.
Not quite. So you never know.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
A plot twist, it was a joke, but nobody saw it. It was easier to just keep it. That one got over 100,000 views. Dude, it's like the worst thumbnail I've ever made. Which is not true. It's kind of funny. When you scroll through my my old runs, it's like the least... I don't know, it's like the worst looking any percent PB thumbnail, I think. It's just so lazy. Because I think I got it. I needed to make a thumbnail before I uploaded it, and because it was such a small PB, I was like, well, I'm not going to put any effort into the thumbnail, I'm just going to upload it. And so it's like, you know, default font, world record, exclamation point, question mark, Link's like surprised looking face, and then Dark Beast in the background.
Dirigiti al luogo
And like that's
segnato
it.
sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Compared to the rest of them, where it's like I actually try and make it look good. Alright, see ya, Brand. But that was like April 2023, so it's like right before Tears of the Kingdom came out, and so it didn't matter that it was a 0.1 second world record. It got a ton of views, and it like probably stayed as the world record for if I had to guess, like a week. Dude, it was, I don't know, it was a bad thumbnail. But hey. It's fun to look back on. And really, it did not need to be a good thumbnail. But yeah, it's like the only video I have that has hit 1 million views was the world record that I got right before Tears of the Kingdom came out. Because there was like a ton of hype. And so everybody was watching the Breath of the Wild world record. So like even the random category extensions that I ran at the time got like, you know, almost 100,000 views, if not over 100,000 views.
Svegliati.
Defeated? What?
Svegliati.
Yeah, I've still only used my face in one thumbnail.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
And it's the
Ti
blindfolded
guiderà dopo il
thumbnail.
risveglio dal tuo
It's blindfolded GSI, not even like any percent. But yeah, I still like, I don't like the thumbnails that use, you know, somebody's like gross face. Like just pogging or similar, making some wacky expression. I sometimes wonder, like, if it would actually do well if I swapped to doing those, but at a certain point. I enjoy making thumbnails. All right. Well, at this point, I think we'll probably do one more. That gets to bombs or something, and then call it. Yo, what's up, Parker?
Svegliati.
One more PB, yes. One more pass Dark Beast. On good pace.
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
All right. And that'll be that. Oh, snap. Well, anyway, thank you all for watching. I will send you guys off to Axel, who's running Majora's Mask 100%, which is pretty sick. He's usually running OT, but Hundo is pretty awesome. So all right, well, give him a good luck, like so. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for some more runs. Bye.